So look, check it out. Story time. I made an extra key to my man's house and popped up at 3 a.m. Fellas, let me tell y'all something. If you're gonna be giving this girl a key, man, I hope y'all ain't just been together for no short time, bro. But that's a big step, dog. Giving her a key. Like, if y'all been together for over a year and the relationship is solid, it might make sense, and I'm saying it might. Like, do you really trust this woman? Can she be at your house while you're not there and respect your privacy and not snooping, do your things, stealing, all kind? You don't know this person like that if you ain't been together that long, bro, for real. You know, or is it about convenience? Is it about commitment? You know, is it because you want her to let herself in while you're at work or whatever? I don't know. Or is it more of a symbolic thing? You know, no. You get caught up real quick if you handing out keys, bro. What if the relationship don't work? You know, but I'm gonna play it and see what's happening.
I don't know, y'all. It's a new day. Y'all deserve us the story time. So what happened was, y'all saw date this dude, and one night, you know, get drunk. Of course, when you get drunk, you want your man, but he know that when I get drunk, I be wanting my man. But I was like an hour and 30 minutes away from his house today, which is normal because that's how far I live anyway. But I was somewhere else and I was drinking. So I noticed this particular night, he just kept calling and asking, "Are you coming over? Are you coming over? Are you coming over?" Damn, let me see how drunk I get. Let me see how if my cat start biting when I get motherfucking tipsy and on my level. Let me just see. So,
you know, fellas, let me tell y'all something right here. You know how women think that they're better cheaters than men are? Well, if you are cheating, bro, like, let me tell you something. What you just did is the same shit that I used to do when I was a kid. If I knew I was about to do some dumb shit and my mom or my daddy wasn't home, I'd call them and be like, "Hey, what time you say you coming home again? Where you at? What time you get off of work? What you got going on?" And that's how I got caught. Because my mom was like, man, don't never be calling me like this. Let me just pop up at the crib. Had a girl at the house. Got popped. So that's why her antennas up, because he was being stupid.
He ended up telling me that he was going to go to sleep. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm not going to come. But me being me, I done got drunk and now I want my man. But what my man did not know is he had given me a key to his house. And for some reason, he started acting weird, so I just felt like he was going to ask for it back. So at the moment when I felt like he was going to ask for it back, I also had to go to Home Depot and make some other keys. So me being me, I just went ahead and made me an extra key to his house. So that way when he asked me for the key back, I still had an extra key to his house. You get what I'm going with this? Yes. Okay.
All right, fellas, what did we learn? I'm gonna pause it a little bit because I want to put y'all on some game, bro. Listen, all the older heads, they gonna see this and know already that this is just smart. But bro, when you gave the girl a key and then you took the key back, you gotta change the locks, man. Most women gonna make a duplicate, a copy of the key, bro. You gotta know that, man. Your ass probably do the same thing. If your girl been on some shit and you know she been acting up, you might make an extra copy so you could pop up. Some of y'all dudes ain't gonna take the high road and just leave her because you think she could possibly be tripping. Some of y'all gonna act like a female, make the extra key, pop up, and do some dumb shit. I don't suggest you do that, but I'm gonna let it play.
Okay, so I get in my car and I get on the road, drunk, an hour and 30 minutes. But like I said, I always drive an hour and 30 minutes to this man's house. So I get to the gate, and I'm sitting outside the gate, y'all, for 2 hours. I called his phone one time. I only called it one time because, not call his phone. I didn't even call his phone, y'all. I tried to put in the pin in the gate thing, which calls his phone, which he didn't answer, which I didn't expect him to fucking answer because he didn't answer me before I left the house. Okay, cool. So I'm not tripping, but I'm thinking like, okay, either he's asleep or he in there with a bitch. Now I'm gonna tell you what I had told myself I was gonna do if he was in there with a bitch. But so I'm sitting there, and then the pizza man came. So the pizza man came, I'm like, what code are you? So the pizza man gave me his code, and I took that code and I put it in my phone for a later date. So I go, y'all, I park my car, I know this car not there. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm looking around, I get on the elevator, because he had lived on the 3rd floor. Yeah, I get on the elevator, I go up to the 3rd floor, y'all. So before I put this key in this door, I end up, I get to the door, my hand's trembling, because my drunk ass been talking to myself the whole motherfucking way, that no music or nothing on what I was going to do. So I had told myself that if I was there and he was in there, I was just going to open up the bedroom door real light because he wasn't going to wake up, because I know this. And then I was going to crawl on the floor on his side of the bed, and I was just going to tap him and say, "Gotcha, bitch," and crawl back out and didn't disturb his love company.
My question is this. Was this really your man, or were you being delusional? Like, he took the key back because y'all are no longer a real couple. Y'all are just a situationship at this point. He's still busting you, busting you up here and there, but he ain't got no real, sense of commitment towards you. You one of them people who won't leave, and he probably got some good stuff. That's probably what I'm thinking. I don't think this really was your man at the time. Y'all was together in your mind, but in his mind, he's single and he can go and bust up other things.
Like, what actually fucking happened when I got there, I opened the door, the dogs start running around. I'm telling them, like, I'm not even gonna say the dog's name. Dog, move or piss off right now. So when I see the dog running around, I don't even have to know he's not there. He done came home, he done cleaned up and everything. All right, then. So I go to the room, he's not there. Mind you, there was never an answer on the phone. The bed is made. Like, you done came home and cleaned up and you done planned for you to go somewhere. Cool. Yeah, I got in that motherfucking bed. I let the dog sleep on the floor on side. I got in that motherfucking bed and I went to sleep. He called me the next day, y'all, around fucking noon. And was like, hey, you called me last night? And I was like, yeah. He was like, did you go to my house last night? I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, what you doing right now? Laying in your bed waiting on you to get here. Bring me some chimes. Like, that's exactly how it went. And y'all, he got there. He bought me the food. And he was just like, oh, I slept at the studio and da-da-da. Bitch, you ain't slept in no motherfucking studio. You had just told me that you was finna go to sleep and that you was home in the bed. How the fuck did you sleep at the studio? No, you came home and you got ready, you went to a bitch house. But I'll never know where he really was because I don't know. But yeah, I made the extra key and I stuck his bed, bitch. And I made him bring some food the next day. And then I act like it never happened. I just kept asking for shit after that. Cause yeah, bitch, now I'm gonna keep asking for shit.
Oh yeah, she real delusional. So she really thought she was winning at the end of it. Yeah, I told him to bring me some chimes, and from that point on, I just made him kept buying me shit. He probably still smashing though, so he ain't really losing. And if he got a little paper, that ain't nothing. It's just the price of admission for him. That ain't nothing. Dog, a lot of dudes who get into the bag, bro, and I'm not saying he is. I don't know that for a fact, but if it's just like I gotta get you some food and I still can go and do everything that I want to do and mess over you, and you ain't gonna leave me, that's a small price to pay. Real talk. Now let's get into these comments though. We doing something different today. B saying you weren't supposed to tell him you was still at his crib. See, that's actually smart. Women know how to do shit like this. When it comes to catching men cheating and plotting and being strategic, this is when they use the most logic that you ever gonna see them use. No offense, ladies, but in everyday life, y'all typically don't look for solutions. But when you trying to catch a man cheating, you can come together with a whole gang of women and actually be solution oriented. Usually y'all just like to sit around and talk about y'all problems, but let it be a man cheating. Y'all gonna come up with a tactic, some type of strategic form of getting at him. He gonna get caught 100% of the time because y'all start putting on y'all FBI glasses and all that kind of stuff. I ain't gonna lie, if this was the other way around and a man did this, I'd be scared, friend. You should be. Dude delusional. Most dudes gonna take their ball and go home. You know what I'm saying? Right. No, sister, you shouldn't have never said you was at his house. You showed your cards first. See, women, man. I've never met a sane Amber. Oh, wow. Amber Rose. I'm just saying, why you told him you was there? You showed your hand too early. He changing the locks now. No need for that. He should have changed the locks whenever they had fucking fell out or whatever it was that he decided to take the key back. He should have changed the locks right then and there. I know I would have. Straight up. Played yourself, definitely. See, let me see, man. She look like she a young girl, man. She don't look like she got that much wisdom, dog. No offense if you come across this. Y'all can tell you young. You know what I'm saying?
Because I know you don't want me, and I know you don't want a relationship, and I know you don't love.
I seen a dime a dozen, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to work with a lot of young women. They make the dumbest decisions in life. I'm talking about really crashing out. She's not a bad looking girl either, dog. Yeah, he he got holes for real. No offense, I ain't calling her that, but I'm just saying. For real, bro.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges, same old phone. Nah.
Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
You pretty much take it all. Fridges, dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. So you notice 4 or 3 weeks in advance.
That's what you get. We hire professionals. It's good to know you're making a difference. We found some paper and cardboard out of the job and we sort through it. Instead of just throwing this stuff in the dirt, you're actually... What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of As you guys know, Duke Jackson indeed is from the West Coast. So I grew up listening to Ice Cube. I remember my brother had the America's Most Wanted tape when it came out. It was like 1990 when it came out, but it was like 92 and he still had it. And so he left it there. He moved to LA and left it there. So basically, come on, come with that shit. Take it down, boy! So I used to love Ice Cube. And obviously, you know, by the time the mid-90s came, Ice Cube was, you know, doing Friday and stuff like that. So, you know, he came out with the West Side Connection, Mac 10, you know, the big fall out there, and my dude. And so I grew up literally on Ice Cube, just seeing him go from NWA to what he's doing now right now was the big 3. So how can you not love Ice Cube? Been married to Similar for I don't know how many years. You gotta love him. But not everybody appreciates Ice Cube because we all got different tastes, especially if you're from different parts of the world. Now, it's interesting to know that he recorded America's Most Wanted in New York City. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Bob Squad produced it, and the Bob Squad used to produce Public Enemy. Okay, that's what I believe that they used to produce. So he went from Dr. Dre producing him to the Bob Squad producing that legendary album. And so a lot of folks on the East Coast was feeling America's Most Wanted at that time. So this is news to me that Ari Spears don't like Ice Cube, right? And it came because of this commentary.
Ice Cube does nothing for me as a rapper and an actor. The song that makes me want to jump out of a window is Have a Good Day.
Today was a good day. Rolling down the street in my 6'4", police didn't come bother us no more.
You might as well have them say,
Green eggs and ham, Sam I am.
So Ice Cube was on the radio show.
Ice Cube's in the building. Yeah.
What's happening with you, man? Hey, I want to ask you something, man. I saw a comedian speaking kind of bad about you, man.
Who's this?
Ari Spears.
Oh, that dude?
Yeah. He said there's nothing
Is he a comedian? Because he ain't never made me laugh, so I don't know if he's a comedian.
Did you hear what he said?
What'd he say?
He said it was nothing about you impresses him. From movies to rapping, nothing at all impresses him. And I'm like, wow, that
Suckers usually don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people that, you know, they usually don't like me when they coming from that angle. That's cool though. You know, everybody got their opinion, and they all stink. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's cool. You know, he entitled to his opinion. It's the feeling is mutual. You know, I don't think he on anybody's list of top 10 comedians. You know what I mean? In the black community for sure. I don't even know if he's on the register.
Now Ari Spears is crashing out.
Yo, what up, your boy Ari Spears here. Listen, I want to have a conversation with y'all about a word that I think is so overly used and abused. Hate/hater. Because apparently I'm the poster child for the world's biggest hater. If you look up the word hate, it's my picture. When did we get to a point where unless your opinion, the last time I checked as human beings, we're all allowed to opinions. At what point does it get to where unless your opinion is favorable about a person or a thing and goes with the flow of everyone else, you're a hater? I don't understand that. Am I not allowed to have an opinion and voice it if it's not in the direction of everybody else? Recently, I was on Glad TV and I did an interview and we were talking about hip hop and rappers, and Ice Cube came up. And I said, look, man, I'm not a fan of Ice Cube. Musically or theatrically, I'm not a fan. And somebody sent me a clip where Ice Cube responded. He was on a radio show and the dude played him the snippet. And the first thing Ice Cube says is, well, most suckers don't like me. Then he goes on to say, I never heard of this dude. Then he finishes by saying, well, he's just not funny. Well, you can't have it both ways. If you don't know who I am, how do you know if I'm funny or not? So you can't have it both ways. And for the record, I respect Ice Cube, the man. I respect Ice Cube in terms of what he's brought to the game. He's one of the pioneers. So hats off to him for that. I just said I wasn't a fan of his artistry. I never attacked him as a man. I never attacked him in terms of his character. I said I wasn't a fan of his artistry. Why am I not allowed to feel that way? Why is that? And then secondly, it's always funny, people call me a hater because they love to highlight when I say I don't like something as though I don't have love for anything. Listen, I'm a fan of basketball. Just not a big LeBron fan. I respect him, but I'm not a LeBron fan. But I love Jordan. I love Magic. I love Bird. I love D. Wade. So how come that never gets highlighted? When it comes to rap music, yes, I'm not a fan of Ice Cube. I love Jay-Z. I love Nas. I love Jadakiss. I love Snoop. How come that don't get highlighted? When it comes to boxing, I'm a huge boxing fan. I'm not a Floyd Mayweather fan, but I love Mike Tyson. I worshiped Ali. I love Roy Jones, who I know, and Roy's a fan of mine. So again, because I might not like something or someone, why is it hate instead of an opinion, a subjective opinion? Is that how moist we've become as a generation? That we can't not like something? That's absolutely ridiculous.
Now let me just say this. We have to understand that we can say, I dislike somebody's work. I'm not talking about it, right? We can say that. I can say YouTube. There are YouTubers that I feel like are absolutely dynamic. There are some YouTubers that get a lot of views, that get a lot of traction. I think they are terrible. But if you ask me about their work publicly, I'm like, yeah, man, rough what's up, big numbers. Well, how do you feel about him as a YouTuber? I feel like for the audience that he got, he popped for what he does. I mean, he reports the news or whatever he does. Because here's what's going to happen. You can say publicly, no disrespect to him, but I think that he his work is not that good, right? Here's the issue with that. That person has no way not to feel bad about that. Because that person, this is what they do for a lifetime. They put their heart into this, or they put their love into this, and you sitting back telling them that they trash. I don't like it. Then it's not that you said it, you didn't like it. It's like you made fun of how the song goes, the melody and everything like that. So a person don't have any opportunity but to get upset. Some people, and then this is exactly what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like folks gotta, you gotta be honestly smart. And then when Ice Cube come back, like, he a sucker because Ice Cube's been around long enough that he know that you dissing. He know you dissing. There is no way not to take that as a diss because that's exactly what that is. It is a diss. We're gonna be real. It's a diss. So when you go out there and you do that and it's a diss, what is the person supposed to think? A person is supposed to think exactly what it is, which this is a diss. Even if you didn't say, you didn't come at them perfectly. You make fun of the way the melody goes, and now you want to come back like, well, you know, I didn't say this. Listen, man, we black people, bro. Most blacks are gonna take it like that. And so, if you don't want to start beef, you don't want to start problems, you don't like somebody, just say something positive. What did your mama always tell you? She said, if you're not gonna say something good, don't what? Don't say it at all. Don't say nothing at all. That's all you gotta do. You know what, brother? Not, you know, he's a great creator. For his niche, look at the numbers. The numbers tell you what kind of person he is. Boom. You ain't gotta agree with it. He's a legend. Look within the industry. You ain't gotta agree. Nah. You wanted that response, so you got to respond. Now you're over here, I don't even know why he's doing this to me. I don't know why. I just don't get it. I don't know. Man, shut up, dude. You know exactly why you getting that work right now. Shut your silly ass up. You sound silly as hell. Keep your mouth off people. Bro, I'm a YouTuber. I have an opportunity all the time to put my mouth on somebody's work. All the time here. I don't never do it. I never do it. I never see a reason why I should do it. And I'm not going to do it. Because it's just stupid. Why would I do that? Because it ain't going to do nothing but just start problems, harm, and it's so much easier to not say nothing about a person. And again, bro, you're in your 50s. Like, you're an old dude now, right? You should have more wisdom than just put your mouth on folks. Just shut up talking to them. Just shut up, bro. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Shut your damn mouth. If we would just mind our business as humans, we would be so much better instead of just talking all the time about nothing. So guys, what do you think you should do, Jackson? Back at it again. Well, so, why you just heard about? Wow.
Always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app for that. Have a great idea at 2 a.m.? Make an app for that. Need to run an analysis? Or learn with your kids? Make an app for that too. This isn't just making apps. This is your imagination unleashed. Describe what you want and watch it come to life. No coding experience, right from your...
She over there, I guess, I ain't gonna say, I was just about to say something. I ain't gonna say. I guess these black dudes or whatever rent an Airbnb, right? Have an Airbnb in the neighborhood. That's the thing, man. People be getting Airbnb and don't tell their neighbors. But anyway, so they were, I don't know, they must have been loud enough for...
Oh, you know they was loud.
Yeah.
So we just, when we out, we loud as hell.
We loud as hell, but you know.
Genetic.
Yeah.
Like, look at us now, we're right here screaming.
Screaming, right?
Screaming for?
Not even 6 feet.
3 feet apart.
Yeah. That's just how we do. We.
That is genetic, man. Hey, let's go to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do?
Go in the house. Come on, touch me.
What?
Touch me. What you talking about?
You went to sleep, huh?
Yo, she flew. Go in the house.
Look at her. She like, nah, let it slide.
Oh, boy.
And then she went up there and it happened.
She like, equal rights. Bam. That's not funny, but she flew, yo.
I'm telling you, man, there's a women, man. They always make out women. I mean, men be the violent ones. I think women are way more violent than
dog. And you peep how he didn't do it. Just if you had to defend his wife, they probably went in on him.
Yeah.
And it all because of her fault. Like, yo, just they're gonna be there for another day or so. Just.
Yeah, no, it's not that serious.
It's not that serious.
We never gonna see these people again. Hey, but hey.
Hey, about to say something crazy. Say something crazy.
It's serious.
It's not that serious.
We never gonna see these people again. Hey, but hey. Them subs of hands was mocking them.
Yeah, they was.
White lady ain't having it.
They was like, go in the house. You can't.
Did you go in the house? Go in the house.
You can't.
Man, it's something about if you white man and you got a sub of hands mocking you just losing. You put it on the scale.
Right. You can't tell a Caucasian
station to go in the house. You can't tell what to do.
These Anglo-Saxons, man.
The Anglo, that's what you call Anglo-Saxons.
These Anglo-Saxons.
You can't tell the Anglo-Saxons nothing.
You get that stuff to her. She was proud when she got to jumping stuff. Sticking that weak jab out there. That jab was weak. Yeah. She like this. Swallow put her to sleep, man. He nice with it. I didn't see it. That jab was quick. He was nice with that jab. He nice with them hands.
She trying to do the Roy Jr. She was like this.
Yeah. She trying to do the Floyd Mayweather. Knocking the punches away. Yeah, women be. Yeah, women, man. There's a lot of men in jail.
Yeah.
A lot of men in 6 feet under because of women.
Yeah. Man, he told her. We heard he told her and she just didn't listen. She thought she could take on multiple subsidiaries. Why am I saying that?
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I would never
say that
like
shit,
multiple
man.
subsidiaries in a I wouldn't know better.
Multiple
But see,
subsidiaries.
you know better. Yeah, man. You should know better. Yeah, she's Anglo-Saxon. She should know better.
Yeah.
If a sub-Saharan knows better than a couple
Why the
sub-Saharans.
fuck
She
you
should know.
saying that shit?
I'm assuming that man was her husband.
Yeah. Yeah, he want.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go and let these sub-Saharans knock her out. I'm just gonna collect her remains.
He was running after her, like he
Yeah, he
didn't
was running.
just.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't just. He was like when she was talking all this, doing all this lift, whatever, and then she looked, and then she started walking. He started to come off the porch like, oh my god.
Yeah, y'all see that flag back there? You know they Trump supporters. Yeah, them some patriots right there.
Does y'all HOA have a policy in place
I think
that says y'all can't Airbnb?
Yeah, you can't. You can't. They actually passed a law out here in Nevada. If you're part of association, you're actually banned from using Airbnb. Oh, is that the law, or is it? They passed the law out here. Well, that's if you're close to a hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something with a
That's the
hotel.
law.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
We don't have a, like where I'm moving, we don't have a HOA policy base, but I'm all the way out there in Summerlin.
Summerlin, yeah.
And, but, I mean, eventually they may because, you know, out
Eventually
there,
they will.
there's the Durango and Red Rock right there, but.
Yeah, not only if you're close to a hotel, but if you're part of an HOA, you're not allowed to. Well, I'm sure in our neighborhood we can't do that. Airbnb. Oh yeah, Brian told me. He said, yeah, they're trying to ban everybody that's an HOA. They're trying to limit the amount of houses on Airbnb. Or if you're within a vicinity of a hotel, they're going to ban you. You got to be out, and that's crazy. That's your
So
house.
even if you own the land that you put, because that's what I want to do. Wow.
So I definitely can't do it where I'm living. The hotels lobby the politicians to do that, and the politicians went with it, telling you what you can and can't do, with your own house.
That's because this area, you know, they do that in this area because, like, I don't know, I always skew the number up, but it's like 65 to 70% of the employment here is hospitality. So like,
so that's messing them up.
You're messing up the flow.
Hey, but that's capitalism. That's capitalism.
Yeah.
Free trade.
Damn, I'm looking to do something.
Well, you can still do it. You got to make sure you in that zone.
In that zone.
Yeah. I know one of them is you can't be an HOA. Well, it might be against the HOA.
But people be popping up at Airbnbs and they don't know where they be at, man.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times people will book something in another city or something like that. And I'm like, have you like vetted the area and know where you staying at?
I know my daughter was a victim of that. She said, it looks nice on that. He got there, it was just sub-Saharan standing outside.
Just outside.
Smoking. No shirt on.
Pants sagging.
Well, let's do that.
Like this.
What up? What it do over there?
No, let me tell y'all. Me and my wife booked something in 29 Palms, California.
That's nice out there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let me finish my story, please. Yes, like, which is in proximity to, like, Palm Springs in that Coachella area, right?
Yeah.
The area, now, you may be right, 29 Palms, maybe that, but that area I was in, there was some individuals next door, some Anglo-Saxons.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some Anglo-Saxons next door. Yeah, some meth heads next door. We actually left a day early because, like, the dude would come to the fence and you would see his eyeball in the fence.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow, yo.
I know it. That's what it is.
No, he ain't paranoid. They was over there fucking doing fucking crazy shit over there, man.
Yeah, that's why you gotta you go on Google Maps now. You can get a surveillance of the area now.
Yeah.
You can see exactly what's around you. You can't trust these pictures, man, because these pictures, man, they be looking nice. They nice with them pictures.
Yeah.
Your pictures be nice. They be nice with them.
Yeah.
But then you get there, you look at your surroundings. Oh, you left all this out over here.
Or they take like a picture that they took when they first did and put that picture up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I ain't with it.
Palm Springs, Palm Desert is beautiful.
Yeah, we just stay in hotels now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do Airbnbs no more.
Yeah, I have some good.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Dude Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Dump. I'm not really a big fan of streaming. I'm not really a streamer kind of person, but I do know that a lot of folks love streaming, especially younger crowds and things like that. And to look at all the folks who are out there, you know, exploring the opportunity, especially on Twitch, YouTube, whatever. You got your stuff popping, man. That's brilliant. And a lot of these young brothers are getting their opportunity. EDG, Black Boy Max, I believe, guys like that. And then what you have, the best one on all of them is iShowSpeed. Now, iShowSpeed is more of an entertainer than the rest of them because he does a lot of athletic stuff. Like, you know, he wrestles people, races people. I mean, the dude is just like, he's a real positive dude, and he's like one of the few black dudes that I've ever seen in this kind of genre that's not really hip-hop based. And that's the thing with like the most of them, like Kai Cenat, Duke Dennis, DDG, they real hip-hop based. Nothing wrong with that, but I think that they have a limit on their fan base. When you look at iShowSpeed, he just breaks through everything else, and that's the beautiful thing about him. And so quite naturally, he's getting a lot of opportunities. But basically, he's been experiencing a lot of racism, especially when he goes out to Europe and stuff like that. And I have 6 examples that I want to show you of how they've been treating this young man.
Speed, I got a gift for you. You got a gift? Yeah.
Louis Vuitton?
Yeah, brother. Open.
Hey, come here. Now, come here. What the? What the?
So somebody gave him a banana on this first one, right? Just banana. Second one.
This the best fan art you can do, Chad? No, stop moving. I'm about to rate your fan art out of 10 live on stream.
Do it like it, Chad?
Don't play on me, bro. Don't play on me, bro. Why you put that, bro?
Sorry, bro, I love you.
Why you put that, bro? Why you put that, bro? What is that fan art, bro? What is that fan art, bro? See, Chad, they always get scared in person, bro.
Shut the love you, son.
Chad, they always get. Why is my damn tongue a watermelon, bro? Chad, he trolling, bro. Why is he trolling?
Now, this was somebody who drew him just down bad, making him look hella black and just terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know if he's playing around, like he's not pissed off, but he doesn't like it. But I don't know if it's a stage, but it seems like he's uncomfortable with this. Now, the Bosnian, and they're shouting, this one is different.
What is great?
He's advised me, and they shouting out like things, they throwing him stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a picture of him as a gorilla or whatever. And again, like this dude is just trying to do his thing, right? But this one is different.
What is that? Is that a fish? He's fishing! Teddy's fishing! What is it? Watermelon! Watermelon! But did he just fish? Why is he fishing with watermelon? Since when fishes eat watermelon? Fishes eat watermelons?
Somebody just put some watermelon in. No, he just ate it. I mean, he's like, what was this for? Fishing? He just ate it, right? And he's in Serbia, and they shouting some type of things towards him in Serbia out in the world. Now, I do understand that what he does is a lot of entertaining, a lot of stuff. He's just doing his thing. And then you'll see dudes, oh yeah, man, go out there, get you a white chick, get you this. I'm telling you, yes, people do like him. Yes, people do appreciate him. But a part of that, his character is a caricature. He's there for their entertainment. They don't take him seriously. And when you're a black man, and folks don't take you seriously, it don't really matter how much money you're making, because at that point, they don't care about you, don't take you serious, bro. And that's the situation, like, it don't make no sense. And Tyson Knott was crying, like, Ada Ross manager had called him the N-word. And it's like, this is one of the reasons why and not to say I had any level of talent like them, but bro, I stayed in the black sector. I might not be as rich as them, but I am happy. O'Shea ain't gotta go through none of that. I come on here, talk about my crap I thought, tap with my people. I'm good, bro. I'm literally good. Because I would rather not have that than to be just out here being disrespected, man, by I live this really feel that these other groups, and this is a dude that he's positive, he's just doing his thing, he's not negative, you know what I'm saying? He's not hating on nobody, he minding his own business, he doing all that, and this is how they getting at. This is how they will get at your ass too. I see so many dudes, oh, I lived in Germany. Yeah, okay. How long was you over there for? Okay? And who was you over there dealing with? Who was you over there talking with, right? Because the more it's them and the less it is of you, the more you get it at. The more you get of that. Straight up facts. I don't trust none of them, okay? That's why I'm over here. Folks will be like, man, why he over there? Why he not back? Man, look, I be over here crying, complaining, and oh, you over there with the goats, you over there, I sure am. And the goats ain't never called me no N-word. I ain't never got to worry about being discriminated against because I'm black. Never. I get to keep my self-respect. I won't even put myself in a situation to be over there entertaining them people. F entertaining them. Kiss my ass. I'm not entertaining them. Ish. Nothing. I ain't got time. I'm good. Not even worry about it. Stop playing with it. So guys, what do you think you should play? O'Shea D. Jackson. Back at it again. A little solo let's look the jump. Usually before you do. Cover the bell. We out.
I'm Madeline, a designer on the women's team at Fiore, and I'm excited to talk about one of our favorite lifestyle collections,
Yo, Big Kiss back up in here. This video right here, I want y'all to put y'all thinking caps on. Shout out to Introvert Rockstar. He got a video that's out and it's going all over the internet. I just want to react to it. There's a clip in here. I skimmed through it and I seen this clip. I want y'all to let me know what y'all think. So, for those that don't know, Malcolm Jamal Warner had just passed away in Costa Rica. I guess he drowned or something like that. And Malcolm Jamal Warner is the guy, the Bill Cosby's oldest son in the Cosby Show. He just passed. If you didn't know, he just passed away. But Introvert Rockstar about to get deep into it. His title reads, Malcolm Warner did not die by accident. It's about to get crazy. Before we get into that, y'all make sure y'all pick up a copy of Street Dad, Geek Dad, Avoiding the Manufactured Mindset, written by me, Big Kish. The link will be in the description for purchase. Look, y'all know I'm like holding y'all. Let's get it. Check this out, y'all.
Tributes continue to pour in after the tragic death of actor Malcolm Jamal Warner.
In 2007, a physicist introduced an idea that shocked even the scientific world. A geometric shape so complex, it might contain everything. Every force, every particle, even gravity.
This particular pattern of charges in 8 dimensions is actually part of the most beautiful geometric structure in mathematics. It's a pattern of the largest exceptional Lie group, E8. This Lie group is a smooth, curved shape with 248 dimensions. Each point in this pattern corresponds to a symmetry of this very complex and beautiful shape.
This shape is called E8. It exists in 248 dimensions, far beyond anything we can imagine. And yet, it's built on perfect symmetry. Inside it, every known particle lines up with mathematical precision, almost like they were always meant to be part of the same code. Even more surprising, this model suggests there are other particles, ones we haven't discovered yet, hiding in unused parts of the pattern. But here's where it gets even more interesting. This isn't just about particles. The idea suggests that reality might not be made of stuff at all, but of structure. That matter, motion, even time could emerge from how geometry behaves across dimensions. E8 is a highly symmetrical mathematical structure with 248 components studied in advanced geometry and group theory. It belongs to the most complex cases of exceptional Lie groups known in mathematics. Its importance lies in symmetry. In physics, symmetry is not aesthetic. It defines how particles behave, how forces interact, and how conservation laws operate. The standard model of particle physics is built on symmetry groups, SU3, SU2, and U1, which describe strong, weak, and electromagnetic interactions. But these groups remain disconnected from gravity. E8 offers something different. A single structure large enough to add all these known groups, and gravity inside one unified system. Gerrit Lisi's proposal was to have all fundamental particles and forces onto E8's internal coordinates. He demonstrated that known particles like quarks, leptons, gluons, and photons could be arranged within its geometry. Even more, he identified extra components in E8 that didn't correspond to existing particles, potentially new undiscovered elements of the universe.
The geometry of this shape could describe everything about how the universe works at the tiniest scales. And the pattern of this shape, living in 8-dimensional charge space, is exquisitely beautiful. And it summarizes thousands of possible interactions between these elementary particles, each of which is just a facet of this complicated shape. As we spin it, we can see many of the other intricate patterns contained in this one.
In his model, particle interactions are not separate forces, but rotations and translations within the E8 shape. Electromagnetism, for example, isn't a separate rule. It's a path through this geometric space. Gravity fits in as part of the same internal logic. This makes E8 not just a descriptive tool, but a generative one. Instead of writing equations for how forces behave, one would navigate the geometry and observe how structure determines behavior. The model hasn't been confirmed experimentally, but the mathematics behind it is solid. What makes the E8 model compelling isn't just its internal logic. It's the fact that structure alone, without added parameters, can produce behavior that mirrors physical reality. When particles are positioned within E8, their interactions follow paths dictated by the geometry. These paths are consistent with how particles behave in quantum field theory, mass, charge, spin. They aren't input manually. They emerge from how each element sits within the system. This is a shift in how physical laws are understood. Instead of writing rules that govern matter, we're looking at a framework where matter behaves according to position in a pattern. And this isn't isolated to high-energy physics. Nature across scales operates using structured repetition. The same logic, symmetry, transformation, minimal variation, appears in crystal growth, biological forms, and even neural activity. What we often call natural design is usually a product of efficient geometry repeating itself under constraint. E8 is an extreme case of this, a maximal symmetry pushed to its mathematical limit. But its relevance goes beyond particle physics. It reflects a principle that shows up everywhere: pattern.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money.
Pattern as foundation. Patterns are not limited to theoretical models. They appear consistently in the physical world, across all scales, from atomic lattices to galactic formations. This recurrence suggests that structure is not a byproduct of matter, but a primary organizing force. In biological systems, forms repeat with mathematical precision. The Fibonacci sequence governs the arrangement of leaves, the spiral of shells, and the structure of pine cones. Each step in the sequence builds on the last, producing growth that remains efficient and compact.
In terms of applications, Fibonacci numbers appear in nature surprisingly often. The number of petals on a flower is typically a Fibonacci number, or the number of spirals on a sunflower or a pineapple tends to be a Fibonacci number as well. In fact, there are many more applications of Fibonacci numbers.
The same logic is found in hexagonal structures, like those in honeycombs or basalt columns. These formations arise because hexagons fill space with minimal surface area, maximizing stability and efficiency. They emerge spontaneously in cooling lava, crystallization, and even in cloud formations over the poles. In physics, symmetry governs atomic bonds and molecular shapes. Crystals form when particles settle into a lattice that balances forces in the most stable configuration possible. No central design is needed. The structure emerges naturally from internal constraints. These are not symbolic patterns. They are structural outcomes, the result of systems optimizing for stability, flow, or replication. In every case, the result is predictable geometry. This consistency is what makes geometry more than just a language for science. It becomes evidence that the universe organizes itself through repeating, scalable forms. It also bridges the abstract E8 structure with the visible world, both operating by the same principle: internal symmetry producing external behavior. Recognizing this allows us to move beyond visual aesthetics. Pattern is not decoration. It's a signature of how information, matter, and energy organize across domains. When a structure repeats in a stable environment, resonance becomes possible. Resonance is not a metaphor. It describes the synchronization of systems that share compatible frequencies, whether mechanical, acoustic, electromagnetic, or biological. In physics, resonance occurs when a system is exposed to a frequency that matches its natural oscillation. This amplifies its behavior, increasing motion, energy transfer, or structural alignment. Tuning forks, bridges, and atoms respond predictably to this effect. At the molecular level, resonance energy stabilizes chemical bonds. Electrons distribute themselves in patterns that minimize energy through shared configuration. This principle underlies the stability of aromatic compounds in chemistry. In biology, resonance is observed in neural oscillations. Different regions of the brain synchronize during perception, attention, or memory formation. Coherence across networks allows efficient information flow.
We measure coherence in order to identify functional networks, because we believe that coherence is somehow telling us something about communication between networks. Measures of symphony are used as a diagnostic tool both for the identification of functional networks, but also for the diagnosis of abnormalities in such networks.
Even in ecosystems, cycles emerge through resonance. Predator-prey rhythms, seasonal migration, circadian biology all stabilize around repeated interaction and internal timing. These examples show that structure and rhythm are not separate layers. They reinforce each other. Geometry provides the framework, resonance maintains its function over time. In this way, resonance becomes a stabilizing feedback loop. It filters out incompatible patterns and strengthens coherent ones. Whether in materials, thought, or systems of life, resonance aligns complexity into persistent order. This is not limited to sound or vibration. It applies to fields, forms, and information systems, operating across different scales. When resonance appears in physical systems, it enhances function. When it appears in cognitive systems, it enhances awareness. The logic is identical. Alignment, through frequency, creates integration. Stay with me because next we'll explore one of the most recognized visual manifestations of this principle, a structure known for its symmetry, proportion, and recurrence across ancient traditions and modern science, the flower of life.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But before you go and stock up, first, here's why these are the fastest growing meat sticks on the market and a staple in our house. Number one is the quality. The beef sticks are made with 100% grass-fed beef. The venison is also 100% grass-fed. The chicken sticks are made with actually pasture-raised chicken as opposed to free-range, which essentially means
across ancient traditions and modern science, the flower of life. Across ancient cultures, one geometric symbol appears with unusual consistency, the flower of life. It consists of overlapping circles arranged in a hexagonal pattern, each intersection forming precise, equidistant nodes. This isn't decorative art. It's a tightly packed system of symmetry and proportion, governed by simple repetition and radial expansion. The structure encodes multiple geometric forms within it. From it, one can extract the vesica piscis, the seed of life, the Metatron's cube, and the Platonic solids, all considered fundamental in classical geometry. These shapes are not symbolic in themselves. They are mathematically significant and used in architecture, crystallography, and spatial modeling. The flower of life demonstrates radial coherence, a property where every point relates to the center and to the whole. This reflects the same principles seen in molecular structures, in cellular division patterns, and even in astronomical arrangements.
And this flower of life symbol can be extrapolated from a tetrahedron array to be the fundamental principle or the fundamental geometry of the structure of space-time. I had actually come to extrapolate the mathematics to get the proper answer for gravity and the mass of the proton and the radius of the proton and the gravitational coupling constant directly out of this metric.
Its presence at ancient sites, Egypt, Mesopotamia, China, India, suggests independent recognition of the same principle, that complex systems emerge from repeating simple units, governed by fixed ratios. This geometry also models wave interference and resonant field patterns. When circular waves intersect, they naturally form interference patterns that resemble flower of life symmetry, nodal points of stability and cancellation. These intersections define energy concentrations, just as lattice nodes define stable bonds in matter. In modern applications, this geometry has been studied in frequency field modeling, cymatics, and antenna design. Its efficiency in space packing, signal distribution, and field overlap is measurable and applicable. The pattern is compelling because it unites form, function, and recursion. It's not by changing the Blue Brain Project published a study that revealed something unprecedented. When neurons process information, they don't just activate randomly or in simple chains.
2025 this year, America saw what America is. You saw injustice. You saw abuse of police power. But most importantly, we saw a young man that had a temperament to control himself in the face of brutality. William McNeil. Let me be clear. And people talked about him pleading guilty to resistance without violence and driving on suspended license. That entire stop was not just pretextual, racial motivated, it was unlawful. And everything that stemmed from that stop was unlawful. What we're not going to do this morning is get in the back and forth between the leaders of Jacksonville. What we're going to do, we're going to focus on the facts. And everybody saw the video. You can release all the body cameras you want, but the body camera, the cell phone footage was unedited, and it's a reality. You can talk about a knife being in the car, but it was not a weapon, because he did not weaponize it. He stayed calm. The only weapon that day was a Jacksonville Sheriff Office. The nation saw it, everybody saw it, and we are here for redress and get justice for the McNeil family. Amen. Nothing more, nothing less. William have a long road to recovery to go. Long road to recovery. I'm not gonna get in his injuries. You see pictures and things online, but William attended Livingston College, band scholarship. His president is here today. So this narrative, they always have this narrative being, you know, he was a thug, he was a criminal. That's the narrative. Yes, sir. But William was doing everything. William was doing everything right. A college student on scholarship, doing what's required of him to be a better person. And all he did was exercise his fundamental rights, his God-given rights, to answer a simple question: why are you stopping me? For not having headlights on during the day. Did y'all see the video where the officers came with no headlights on, no windshield wiping, no smoke, no fog, no rain? So anybody would be confused, why are you stopping me? But he exercised their right to answer that question, and they bullied him, intimidated him, broke his window, and beat him and caused permanent injuries. Look, I'm gonna step aside. We got a lot of folks up here and get a chance to speak. Here, we'll come back.
Yeah, I got a new show for y'all, a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, I gotta tell you about my new giveaway. F-250 King Ranch in camper and 10,000 in cash. If you're in it right now, I think we're giving away 5 times interest, right, today? I think so. Yeah, 5 times interest. And if you're in our VIP, you get all kinds of interest, all kinds of deals. Go to officialhardtoys.com and get in it today. Yeah, you know, we made that point yesterday. I said all the police showed up with no headlamps on. Right? No windshield wipers on. They said, no, well, I mean, if you got to practice what you preach. If you pull them over not having headlamps, why don't you have your headlamps on? Yeah, no, that's why they stopped him. Yeah. It wasn't because of some knife in the car, or because they had his vehicle wasn't registered, or his license was suspended. All that came out at the end after they stopped him. Yeah. They, I'm thinking, I don't like that stop. That stop was bogus. Yeah, I think so. I think the stop was an erroneous stop, and according to the law, if you stop someone erroneously, all evidence you obtain from that stop is inadmissible in court. It's thrown out. You could have had 10 dead bodies in that car. They would threw it all out because they didn't have the probable cause to stop it. Now, there was wrong going on both sides, but we got to teach people, just because you disagree with the police, doesn't mean you have the right to obstruct. Was he obstructing? Yeah. If they stop you erroneously, why are you stopping me? If they stop you for no reason or a false reason, you actually don't have to give me your license. But personally, me, to avoid all of this, I would have just gave my license. That's what I'm saying. I would have filed a complaint with the. That's what I'm saying. I would have given my driver's license. I would have got out of my car. I would just played it cool. Yeah. But now once he stepped out of his car, the force they used to arrest him, that was totally unnecessary. There was a sucker punch before he got out of the car. I understand you break his window, unlock his car door. Yeah. But as soon as you break the window, you do that? That's uncalled for. Break the window. Yeah. He said, get out of the car. Yeah, that's excessive. And then when he gets out of the car, he puts his hand behind his back. Yeah. Right. He put his hands behind his back, and there's a punch going up on his chin. And they said, no, get on the ground and put your hands on your back. That like it was just when they arrested him, there was excessive force used. Yeah. I think the stop was bogus. I think the force that was used during the stop was excessive. But he should have just complied. He would have voted all this, and he could have filed his complaint afterwards. And he wouldn't have these permanent injuries. Well, I don't think that the injuries are permanent. Well, Calvin, police officers gotta know. Yeah. You pull over a black person. Yeah. They're gonna. A lot of times they're gonna provoke you. Yeah. Because they try to get paid. Right. They fail for it, and they fail for it. So now the taxpayers gotta pay for this guy's. For that police officer. Access support. Yeah. So let's get to a statement.
For a Q&A, we will have limited Q&A with William. His parents is here. Solomon, Latoya, and his stepfather Alton is here as well, wearing the red. Next I'm gonna bring up my good friend, my colleague, Attorney Ben. We home in Florida, so I had to bring him home. Ben Crump, come on.
Thank you so very much, Attorney Harry Daniels. I'm honored to co-counsel with you and Attorney Keith and all of these great lawyers, Attorney Jackson and Attorney Robinson, because this is a very, very important case. As Attorney Daniels said, when William was stopped, there was no rhyme or reason, no rationale for them stopping him. I mean, this was a classic case of driving while black.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges, dishwashers, couches, mattresses, same-day notice, boards, reviews, and demands.
I mean, you can call it that, but that's what it was. The facts of this. He is a black man. That's what it is. He did get pulled over for not using his, having his lamps on in front of his car. He didn't need those lamps on because it was daytime, it wasn't raining. So, I mean, the facts state that he got pulled over being black, but I don't think that's state of America to all black people. I just think this is an overzealous cop. I don't think this is an epidemic in this country because they do this stuff to white people. They do this stuff to Latinos. They do this to everybody. But they want to emphasize this happened because he's black. And I don't think necessarily that's true.
Yeah, that's happened because he's black.
I don't think that's true.
It's true. Cut it to
What do you think? Was he pulled over because he's black? Or was it an overzealous cop? Being black didn't help the case. That's all I was saying.
This thing is the best.
And I applaud William McNeil for keeping his demeanor, his calmness.
That's true. He didn't have one punch or anything. He was not combative at all. Those cops, they break the window. Get out of the car. They look like an episode from The Purge.
Man, Attorney Daniels, I thought the trained police officers were supposed to be the ones to de-escalate the matter. They were the ones escalating the matter.
He asked for a supervisor. Yeah, should have just waited for the supervisor to come up there. Right.
While this young man represented the best of us, he kept calm. He was trying to de-escalate the matter. He just kept asking simply, why are you...
He did try to de-escalate. He asked for a supervisor. But when you get, no, there ain't no but. That could de-escalate the situation. He said, I want to talk to a supervisor. Right. Why didn't they have a supervisor come up? Right. Maybe one of those was a supervisor, but it just seemed like they jumped the gun. They didn't honor his request for a supervisor. That could have de-escalated. I've seen countless traffic stop videos where the supervisor came out there and de-escalated the entire situation. Yeah, that's true, but he's not the judge, he's not the jury, he's not the person who makes the cops are. The cops was the judge. They had an execution of that day. Let me say this. Man. He should have just complied and filed a complaint. Yeah, but just because he didn't comply. You agree with me on that, right? Yeah. He should have just complied and filed a complaint after the fact, right?
Yeah, but that
that doesn't justify what the cops did. I didn't say that. That stop was bogus, and the force they used to arrest him was excessive. Yeah.
Stopping me. I mean, think about that. I understand the sheriff said anti-police. No. It's not anti-police when an American citizen asks, why are you stopping me? That is an American citizen exercising his constitutional rights. That's what William was doing. He was exercising his constitutional rights. And Attorney Daniels and I seek to remind America that we are a democracy.
I think he's really close to his mom. I mean, if I'm a grown man and that happened to me, I don't need my mama to hold me. He's a mama's boy. Where's his daddy? I'm sure his daddy's there.
His daddy ain't there. Come on.
I think his daddy's there.
Where? That we believe in the Constitution and that all American citizens have a right to the protections of the Constitution.
You have a right to ask questions, but you don't have a right to tell the cops what to do. Hey, you have a right. You have a Fourth Amendment right. Yeah. You don't have to give your cops your information, your ID, unless they have probable cause to stop you, a legitimate probable cause. Yeah, and the cops felt that it had a legitimate cause, but I don't think that's going to hold up in court. I don't think it is either.
Constitution that this is not a police state where the police are above the law and that they have no accountability. No, the last time I checked, America is still a democracy and our citizens still have a right to the Constitution.
We're not a democracy, we're a constitutional republic. Why is this dude up there? He look like he about to fall asleep. Probably got narcolepsy.
That day I just really wanted to know, why I was getting pulled over and
hey man, he's got a chip too, don't he?
I needed to step out the car and I know I didn't do nothing wrong.
Wait a minute, freeze it real quick. His mouth didn't look like that during the stop. They said he had permanent injuries. I thought they was just hyperbolic talk, but it looked like he's missing half a tooth, his front tooth. His mouth didn't look like that during the stop.
I was really just scared.
To see that video made me go back to the moment when I was 22. It hurted.
Who was that? That's his stepfather. He said it hurted. No, it hurt.
It hurted. It made me upset. But I seen what my son did that I had to do. And he sought right. And he did right.
I agree, his son did everything right.
To see that.
Well, not really. He should have just gave him his license. Yeah, that's right. But he didn't do everything right, but he refrained from violence and escalating the situation, but he did obstruct. Yeah, I've seen countless people get put over by the cops and they push back on the cops. Now that was a erroneous stop. He has no proper cause to stop me, and the cops just go the other way because they know they did me wrong, and it was under a fishing expedition. Right.
It's a hurting feeling to be a father that loved God first, and to see all my kids not being able to wake up in the morning.
Man, they finna get paid. Yeah, they doing a good performance. They fit to get paid. These people ain't gotta work another day in their life. His son, his stepdad, his mama, he's probably get like a couple bills, $3 billion. This doesn't mean he'll be broke in 6 months. They go get everybody gonna have Cadillac if they get more than $3 billion. You think so? Yeah.
Want to get a phone call saying those houses gone. That's a hurting feeling, but I thank God.
Yes.
Because God got it.
I want you to try to put yourself in our shoes. Try to put yourself in William's shoes just for a second. The police stop you and tell you, you say, why are you stopping me? And they say, well, you don't have your headlights on and it's raining. And you look and you're like, there's no rain. Why are you stopping me? And all he does, while it says a Rosa Parks 21st century moment, he has a black person says, you know, I'm tired of it. I'm going to try to demand my constitutional rights. That's the only thing that William McNeil did. And that's the only thing you would want your children to do. To say, as a citizen, don't I have the right to know why you're violating my Fourth Amendment rights against search and seizure unlawfully?
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that a cop, just because they're a cop, can't just walk up to you. Hey, I need to see your license. What's your name? What you doing standing right here? You look suspicious. Yeah, you have a Fourth Amendment right to tell that cop to go suck. But listen, black. You see, but listen here, Black America. This lawyer is giving some very bad advice. If you disagree with the police officer, just comply. Don't obstruct. You're gonna make things worse for yourself. You might end up losing your life, or you might end up getting a multi-million-dollar settlement. The risk is too much for me. I'm just gonna give you my life. I tell my kids the same thing. Just comply. You have your day in court. More likely, these cops will never even show up in court. Yeah, you know, and it's gonna get dismissed.
That's it, nothing more. So search your hearts, America. If this was your child,
my kid ain't doing
would you be proud that William kept his calmness and his demeanor and de-escalated it? And let that govern you when you call on the sheriff to hold these police officers accountable. Because that's what we have to get here. We have to have accountability.
Man, y'all gonna get a lot of
only thing that William McNeil.
No, just comply and just show it. You're gonna have your day in court. Both sides did wrong. But the one that's got any money,
It was grueling because I'd done a lot of Olympic distance races. And this is probably '89 was my first. It was at Muncie, and it's hot, humid. And
if I'm not on OnlyFans or looking at booty clapping type of Instagram reels or indulging in self-clapalization, I'm searching for stories to make content on. And one of the blogs that I use is on site. Now, mostly I would only get updates on celebrities because that's typically what I cover. But I've noticed in the past month or so, I've been seeing some cringe stories that are not celebrity oriented. If you just scroll down with me and look at the scroll that I'm seeing at the time that I'm recording these videos, you'll go down to this one. Man sentenced over 3 years for doing what?
This is by far the most blatant and overt case of racism that I've seen or experienced.
Devontae Blow was at work when he got the call that his son had been assaulted during a school field trip.
His teacher hopped on the phone and let me know that it was actually an adult male that punched him, so I ran to my car, got here in about 12 minutes.
Authorities here in Whatcom County believe it was this man, Paul Bittner. According to police, Whatcom Middle School students were walking back to campus when he crossed the street, punched him.
That's right. In Washington, this guy, Paul Bittner, just decided he was going to punch an 11-year-old black kid in the face and throw racial slurs at him. And typically, this is not the kind of thing that happens on site because they typically cover black celebrities. I keep seeing more of this content popping up each and every day. It's going right underneath it. You see Breonna Taylor. So I clicked on it. And then what I see is this. According to the BBC, Trump administration is recommending a 1-day prison sentence for Brett Hankinson.
The LAPD officer convicted of violating Breonna Taylor's civil rights could avoid prison time.
The federal government believes Brett Hankinson should get probation instead.
Now, I just did some research on this story. There were 3 officers there that night with the Breonna Taylor shooting. One was named Jonathan Mattingly, the other was Brett Hankinson, and the last was Miles Cosgrove. He's the guy that actually fired the bullet that killed Breonna Taylor. But what Brett Hankinson did is he fired 10 rounds blindly through a covered window and glass door, but none of these bullets struck Taylor. So I guess that's the reason why they're asking for basically no prison time. But that's not how the community feels. The community is pissed off. If you look at this person, they stay playing in our faces. This person says, I hope the fellow inmates take full advantage of those 24 hours too. Then there's this person goes, This is what the people voted for. This man is playing out everything he said he was going to do, child. This person says the disrespect on purpose. And again, I'm still not thinking anything of it. I'm just going on about my day. And all of a sudden, I said, well, let me go to one of these liberal sites that pretty much talk about, you know, white Karens and, you know, white on black crime and all this stuff, right? You know, kind of just like the racist kind of blogs that are in Black America. And then I saw this.
I'm trying to work with you. I ain't gotta work. I ain't coming over there. Stay off my. You bro? Oh, racist. We gonna have a big protest. It's not. I'm bringing the news out here. Protest? Yes, we gonna bring the news out here.
I'll bring all my outlaws up here. I'll bring all.
So this is what bothers me. You have a black dude basically saying, hey, I'm trying to work with you. The white guy is still calling the black guy the N-word, but what is more interesting is that the white guy understands he's being recorded. Like, it's one thing to feel a certain way about a race of people or dislike somebody, but once somebody is recording you and it's on camera, well, you can't really live that down for the rest of your life. So if you have insults that you want to give somebody, it's probably the best idea to keep it to yourself. And what I'm finding out is that you're seeing more white people, at least on these blogs, not caring about being recorded. If you don't believe me, check this out.
You up here assuming, like I said, you're not about to talk to me.
It doesn't matter that much. Okay, I thought he was your son.
No, how you think he's my son?
You look like he could be your son.
This is his mom. I'm only 24. You assuming that somebody's stuff was on mine. Like you said, you didn't know. Get out! You assumed. She up here assuming that his stuff was on mine. Shut up! That's how y'all would do that. That's not how you talk to me about it.
Now, to be honest, in this first particular clip, like, the black lady did call her a B, so I don't know what happened past that, right? So, you know, the lady is using foul language towards the white lady, and then somebody is telling her staff members, like, hey, you can't let her interact with customers like this, while at the same time, the black lady is being rude and disrespectful, at least from the time that I see the clip playing. But then situations go, and it gets worse, and this happens. She calls her the N-word. Now, then again, I'm still not really paying a lot of attention to any of this stuff. I'm just going on about my day or whatever. Because really, talking about like white racism is not really my thing. I kind of don't do that as much. It's not really my style, right? I mean, I know lately I've been posting some videos about it because it's just been so blatant, but it's typically not my bread and butter. My bread and butter is, yeah, that's my bread and butter. Got him! Just saying. But again, I remember a story just, I don't know if it was a few weeks ago. President Donald Trump went viral for removing a bust of Dr. Martin Luther King from his Oval Office. And that was interesting because he kept that particular bust. It was also there when Barack Obama was president in the same office, but he has removed it and he put it into another office.
Did you know?
We're able to give our patients their permanent teeth the next day in just 24 hours.
I had 24 teeth pulled
and then put it into another office. And so people were complaining about that, but there's a guy who tried to clear that up.
He just relocated it out of the Oval Office and into another room within the White House. You know, when the president assumes office, they then decorate the Oval Office with art of their personal taste. So did he remove MLK's statue from the White House? Because that's what the Post says. No, he did not. That was in fact false.
So this guy is saying, look, y'all tripping for no reason. Like, he just moved it into another office because, again, he has the right to decorate the office as he pleases. But what did he replace Martin Luther King's bust with? He replaced that bust with former Prime Minister of the UK, Winston Churchill. Now, don't get me wrong, Winston Churchill in the United States, in France, all of those countries have a shared history as allies, especially in winning World War II. But Winston Churchill is not an American hero. But Winston Churchill is white. Let me just say, it's almost like me taking President George Washington out of the White House and then putting Nelson Mandela in his place. Would that work? White Americans in particular would not accept that. But Donald Trump, if he does that and replaces it with this person, it's okay. But as I'm thinking about all this, I remember something.
One, we anticipate by that point in time, based on all the research that's coming to us, that the next generation of whites are going to be more anti-black than they've been since the civil rights movement.
This is Dr. Claude Anderson when he did the 1995 Detroit Black Journal interview. That's historic. It's even more historic now than what it was at that time, because it's really been watched as a reference, because predictions made in this 30 years ago have almost come true to this day. And Dr. Claude Anderson predicted by 2015 that white animosity towards blacks would rise. And maybe we didn't see it in 2015, but I suspect we see it now in 2025. So I wanted to get some confirmation. I went to Aon and I wanted to see basically what contributes to anti-black racism for whites. And there were three things I can say that can come out. One, socioeconomic factors. Economic disparities can exacerbate racial tensions. When resources are scarce, competition can lead to increased prejudice as individuals look for someone to blame for their hardships. Now, we can argue that this is something that's happening even with the migrants, or Americans in general, but obviously we can look at what's happening with DEI and people believing that blacks or that African Americans are getting opportunities when some poor whites are being limited opportunities based on the past, and this could lead to racial tensions. Let's go to the situation here. Political climate. Political rhetoric and policies can either promote unity or division. If leaders tap into racial fears for political gain, it can lead to increased racial tension. Now, Donald Trump, he's not directly causing racial climate, but what happens is a lot of his followers do participate on that, and that has a lot to do with number 5, which is social media echo chambers. Online platforms can create echo chambers where individuals only encounter opinions that reinforce their existing beliefs, including prejudiced views. And if you look at places such as X, which is owned by Elon Musk, and Rumble, you can pretty much say anything. A lot of these echo chambers are there, and you can talk there freely without getting kicked off. And so what I can see is this racial tension is getting worse. And I think it would have gotten worse regardless of who the president was. I think that it was heightened at the time of Biden's presidency, towards the end of it. And what blacks need to understand is that we are going to have to start working together more than ever before. And that's not my own idea. That's Dr. Claude Anderson's idea.
How you doing, sir? What's going on? Picking up? 383 27. No, just 383. 274. 383 274.
You are here. Go straight. Stop sign. First left, second left, third left. Go to the office.
And you?
and it's coming true before our very eyes.
fuck up, stupid. I am in. Let me see here. I'm in Ringo's, New Jersey.
I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before.
Let me see. Where am I? I'll tell you what I'm closer to. Flemington.
I don't know what that is.
Flemington?
Yeah. If I don't know, it's too far from me.
That's it. I'm up at 295. Where Jersey and Philly.
Yeah, 295. That's not bad.
Yeah, where Jersey and Philly meet. And I gotta go to Massachusetts for 6 a.m.
So from there, where are you going?
Massachusetts.
Oh, so you'll be going back home.
No, not yet. Home, what's today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
No, I'll be headed home by Friday. So I'll probably go to Massachusetts, I'll be there tomorrow morning, Thursday morning. They'll have something that's probably going to come up to Maine. And then from Maine, something that's going to deliver back on Friday. Probably in Allentown or Quakertown or somewhere near here. Somewhere near home. Oh my goodness. Oh, those are long days. I drove all night last night. I slept for 2 hours. Delivered at 8. Slept for 2 hours again when they unloaded me. Went to Quakertown, picked up, dropped off a trailer, then went home, did some laundry, and took a nap until 7. And now I'm up in Wilmington, New Jersey. And I get to drive another 5.5 hours this evening to make a 6 o'clock appointment. Hopefully I'm out of here by midnight, 1 o'clock, so I can make it on time. And then all is well. All is well.
That sounds like some cray-cray.
It is cray. It is. It's cray-cray. What's good with you?
What were you gonna call me? What's good with you? What?
Yeah, what's good with you?
I had a long day.
What's going on? What happened?
No, it's like orientation, like work stuff. We had a class from literally 7:30 till 5:01.
Lord.
I have never had any instructor actually do a whole class and just give you a break as like per the contract. Like completely like per the fucking contract. Can't deviate from anything.
Oh,
like who the fuck is she? We were pissed. I was trying to leave at like 2, 3, and we were like, wait a minute. She's really gonna stay the whole clock.
Nervous, this woman. Got me sitting here learning. All
we were like, she's crazy. We were like, she is crazy.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, she's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, my goodness. That's a long ass day of school.
It was a long ass day. I felt like I was in school for real.
You was?
Yeah. And I didn't get a test in the end.
They put a test on you too? Was you paying attention?
Oh, we all cheated. It is okay.
That's right. Looking over shoulders.
No, we literally said after she left, and we all just did it together. I'm not kidding. I'm being real honest right now. I'm not even joking. This question, you have this answer. People were listening. Who does that? Like, come on, man. It was a 10-hour class. It was a 9-hour class with an hour break. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. And then I went to dinner with a friend. And then I just got home not too long ago. So now I'm like, I gotta get a shower and then I gotta do some more coursework. I'm really behind. I haven't been doing it. Because every time I come home, I'm living my life. I haven't done any other work I'm supposed to do. Okay, last since Monday. Today's Wednesday. I'm not a good student right now.
Oh, you a bad girl.
I'm a bad student. I'm gonna not do well. So I gotta get my act together and maybe do like an hour of it online and go to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's what I need to do. I'm gonna get a shower.
Oh, it's time to suds it up. It's time to suds it up.
No, wait, what? You ever talking to myself?
It's it. He said you're about to get a shower, so it's time to suds it up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not yet.
Now I'm gonna drive all night, and I'm gonna take another nap when I get up here.
So what are you waiting for now? The wait is up.
No. That only takes a second. I just go on the scale and push a button on my phone. No, I gotta wait for them to put me in the dock door and load me up with whatever they're gonna put in this truck to go into Massachusetts for the morning.
Oh, that's what you're waiting. So where are you sleeping?
I'm not. Not until I get up there. I'll probably sleep when they put me in the door when I get to delivery. I'm gonna sleep then. I'm gonna go to sleep then. And
Are you sleeping in the truck right now? Or are you driving?
No, I'm at the delivery waiting. I just checked in, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're waiting for them to load your car, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting to load the trailer.
Doesn't that take a long time?
Anywhere from 30 minutes to 5 hours, depending on how slow.
That's what I figured. Why? So then don't you just rest?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm laying down talking to you right now. Yeah, I'm laying down.
I'm like, are you resting? Like, are you laying down? Are you chilling?
Yeah, I'm
so then were
just
you laying in the truck or?
Yeah.
That's like, okay,
Yeah, I'm laying in the truck. I got my big bed back here, cooling.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I figured. Like, you must be laying. You're resting. So that's good.
I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna watch a little TV. I can't fall asleep because they're gonna call me.
So you can close your eyes for 20 minutes. Okay, now.
Yes, but as soon as they put me in the door, I'm going to sleep because they'll knock on my door and give me my paperwork.
Okay.
And then I can, depending on how long I'm here, I can probably get a good nap.
Yeah.
And make some coffee and then back to it.
Okay.
It's still gonna be a decent week because I started on Saturday. I got my first load done by Sunday, so it'll still be alright. And I should be able to get at least one more after this before I go home, so I'm leaving. I was in the black.
Right.
Stay in the black, baby.
Stay in the black, good.
Yes.
Okay.
Very, very.
I'm gonna try this phone before it dies. I've been out in these streets all day.
You shouldn't be in them streets, baby. I gotta get you out of them streets.
Yeah. I would appreciate it, but right now, you're hustling, I'm hustling, I'm
We both got dreams. One day.
Right. A little bit too much for me. I'm ready to give it up.
You ain't lying. Me too.
I'm not kidding. I'm really serious. I'm like tired.
Like I ain't gonna lie. I do miss a regular job. Coming home every day. Weekends off.
Just live it, period.
I'd have a house, I'd have my son again, he'd live with me instead of his mama.
Right.
And things would be hunky-dory. Yes, it is, bro.
It is.
Yes, it is, bro.
These things are not good, because you don't know how long you have to live and you're hustling, and that's what I'm thinking about. I don't think it's worth it.
I'm for real, I'm right there with you. I don't know if all this gonna be worth it in the end, like all this time I'm missing with my son, like, is it worth it? Is it really worth it?
I don't think so.
I don't think it is, yo.
I don't think it is at all. I'm sorry, I don't want to make you feel bad, but I don't think
Nah, I don't think it is at all. Like, I've been really sitting here contemplating that. I have a lot of time by myself to contemplate these things. And I've been chalking it up, like, every day I'm trying to weigh it out. And I'm like, man, the scales is leaning in the opposite direction. This shit ain't cooking. I'm making loads of money that I can't touch.
Exactly.
I don't understand this. What's the point of this? Is it one day I'll get to touch the money one day? One day? It's always just out of reach. This is bullshit.
But what if you don't ever make it to that one day?
Well, can't say I regret not trying.
Exactly.
All I can do is regret not making it and then missing all the time I could have did just being regular.
You're not losing the game because you have a son.
Yeah.
If you didn't have that,
Yeah, if I didn't have a son, it'd be like whatever. But now this shit's just eating me up. It is. It's eating me up because his mommy and shit. I ain't gonna lie. She used to be alright, but whatever's going on in her head, she just is not who she used to be. So sad. Yeah. You just want me around more. That's all. You just want me around more. That's all.
Well, the reason why, I mean, I don't know. I never had a kid. That's for a reason. So you're just pretty much telling me why. Like, I was working a lot. And then when I did get pregnant, we lost the baby. But we planned it. We planned to have a kid and we stayed home.
Well, I did too. So when I was married and everything, but I was married for 3 years before I had my kid. I planned that shit to a T.
Yeah.
Like, then baby mom didn't have to work. Wife at the time didn't have to work. Just to take care of the baby. That was the goal. Like, yo, make a nice house. I'll get the house. You make the house a home. Take care of the kids. They have a nice place to play. You have a place to do stuff. Bills is paid. It's a good life. What's the problem?
That didn't work out that way.
No.
It didn't work out that way. You just been fine.
She thought the grass was green and ended up playing in the dirt. Yo, but it's crazy because now I'm stuck because I done dug myself into a work hole.
Yeah.
By picking yeah, I picked a fucking, well, I can't even lie. Like, it didn't matter what I did because I was going to go all out. Like, even if I was like a doctor or whatever else, I'd never be home at all. Even if I was home, I'd be studying or reading something. I wouldn't, they wouldn't have my attention. I'd always be distant. But I guess that's the life of a man though, right? Dad was dad, but he wasn't really dad, but he was dad. He took care of everything. But
Let me charge this phone. If you are awake, I'll call you before I start to do my work.
yeah, baby, I'm gonna be up. I'll holla.
I'm gonna check in before I go to bed.
All right. Bye. What's up, baby? What you doing? Laying down? Me too. I'm waiting to get loaded. Yeah. I did. I had a nice nap. I slept till 7:43. I slept till 7:43. Yeah, I'm in Wilmington. And then I gotta drive up to Massachusetts by 6 a.m. Cheese and rice. What you watching more? Sisters with Jessica Biel. Can't fall asleep. Why not?
like 8:35, 8:40. Then I showered. Got my stuff together. Just stayed. Excuse me, in Jersey City tomorrow because I'm doing a job for getting back to back. Well, it actually wasn't that bad. I do need to leave later, but then it's like, we still just getting healed. Well, you're gonna be driving all day.
Again. Scram. One more time.
What time do you got to be in Massachusetts?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. in the morning?
Yeah.
How far is it? How far?
5.5 hours.
Huh?
5.5 hours. So if I leave by 12:30, I'll be good.
So why are you not sleeping right now?
I gotta wait to get loaded. I gotta wait until they give me a dock door. So I can't really close my eyes yet until I'm leasing the door. And then, once I'm in the door, then we can crack it. Yeah, that is night-night. They said it's a shift change right now. I wish I should have got here a little earlier, but I need to rest. Pushing it today. Push it to the limit. That's alright. I'll right there with you. Come on, let's yawn together. It's not working. I get the heat on in the summertime.
That's what it be feeling like. It feel cool, like I guess I'm just used to being cool, but when you go with his shit, he be having like his heater on in the room because he still be cold. And mind you, the air be on like fucking 70, sometimes 72. And I'm like, bro, you can't keep this shit on 72. Gotta compromise that at least 70.
Yeah, but that shit on 63, I gotta put a hoodie on.
Like sweaters and shit. Still talk about he cold.
Some long johns, shit. That is some long johns and tube socks.
Right.
You doing that?
The hat on your head.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Stabbing in the Christmas.
Roll your beard up. I was about to say I'm hungry. Had a big bowl of pasta and some chicken breast. Some chips and salsa. You gotta get my 5. You got no idea. I should have made this stuff for my coffee. White noise from the trailer. I remember it used to annoy the shit out of me. Now it's like it's too quiet. I was like, hearing shit. I remember the one day I was somewhere out in the middle of nowhere, and I just heard ruffling outside my truck. So I pulled the blinds to the side. There was deer just right there next to the truck. I was like, oh shit. I was like, this is dope. I'm in nature. I was scared as shit. I ain't gonna front. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I looked, I was like, oh, thank God, I thought the white people was coming. What you doing here, past dirt boy? Oh, I got stuck. I just picked it up a load, passing through. I'm not staying. Well, in that case, let's have a drink. That's how they be. It be funny as shit. It be real nice, they know you leave. Yeah, I had some old person call me that shit. I couldn't help but start laughing because the way you said that shit, like he been holding that shit in for a long time. I was like, you finally got off your chest, didn't you? I was like, how you feel? You feel better? I think she was more mad that I wasn't mad. Oh, that kid got here.
Nobody.
Damn. Is we just grown? This is what we do. Every once in a while we get to take a walk. Alright, Ty. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll be up. I'll be up there. See you in the morning. Always. Night night. I said Barkley.
Man, what is the plan? Rats and ducks in the pond? Internet board at the library? Cat the night with flight horses?
If it isn't Stan, who wears a cape in an obvious attempt to fly away from his broken home.
Hey, why don't you lay off? Snapper, the most beautifully damaged kid in the 8th grade. Yo, Ty, your lips are pretty chapped. Is that from your dad's mouth kisses or your mom's breastfeeding?
I haven't touched mother's milk in a year, and you know it. Come on, boys.
Whoa. Is that you riding a demonic snake that's eating Grimsburg?
Oh, yeah, it's just a drawing and not a prophetic vision I keep having.
You're pretty different.
Nah, just a normal amount of different.
That's too bad. Wow, that is one hot, broken 25-year-old working twain. You okay? Look at this time. I just need to get to the weekend. And look, it's already hump day. If by hump day, you mean the second hump on the camel, then yeah, because it's Thursday. Oh, Martha Gayheart. There's not much time to make not much of a room. After your award-winning cottagecore mud room last year, I'm eager to see what's next. Well, Devin, I should go with a different direction. Real back to basics. Scandinavian kitchen. The stools are a bit rickety. French door close. And this knife. Is this a toy? I was out of time. I may have borrowed it from my son's Barbie Dream investment property. Yes. Come on, Jimmy D. It's one little mistake in our tiny community. Little mistakes are huge. You are disqualified. How dare you? After all I've given to the mature amateur miniaturists, this is like a to-scale knife in my full-size back. Wish I could return the favor. Weird. I was just here yesterday. This was found on his body. Sharp enough for what? The cashmere in the dryer. It's time for my crime mind to get shrunk. But who could have done this? Brown hair, too coarse for the head, too straight for a pube, more like a mustache. This is like a two-scale knife in my full-size back. Wish I could return the favor. This means the killer is me. I'm sorry, Fluke. Run! Hey. Gotta find this guys. We got ourselves a fugitive. I want you checking every warehouse, farmhouse, hen house, outhouse, whorehouse, full house, fuller house, house of pancakes, the haunting of Hill House, that covers single-family dwellings. Now let's move to apartments. The apartment, apartment 23, where the bee should not be trusted.
I think we're good, sir.
Summers, you're with me. That's no proof Fluke's innocent, sir. No, Fluke's a murder suspect. We gotta do our jobs and track it down. But Fluke would never kill. I know. He's my best friend. That's what his friendship is. What is that one? Oh, that's the one that made Fluke. But he said it meant nothing and he'd kill me if I tried to give it to him again.